Like, I don't know if Twitch is having issues. Like, I don't even, like, I don't even turn Twitch on. I don't even check, like, the chat there. I have no idea what the state of my account is. But I keep streaming to it anyway, and lately it's not been working, so I don't know what the deal with that is. Oh, but I did get my camera fixed. Thankfully. By the looks of it, I am just a complete fucking retard, and turned something off that I wasn't supposed to, but anyway. Okay, yeah, we haven't looked at the concept art forever. Look at this Bronner. And I love the art for these games so much. Look at all these Stellas. Look at those puppies. Damn. Okay. It's crazy how they've always been able to save all this. Yep. Amazing. Why is she wearing glasses in this? It's cute. Okay. Oh, she turns the other cast members into animals? Aw. That's amazing. Charlotte Arlen. I think the artist really, really likes Charlotte. Okay. And where did all these things come from? Oh, wow. Holiday themed. Okay. Well, Christmas themed. How was this produced? I guess you draw a lot of things. I always thought of this game as being really niche, so I'm kind of surprised that there's so much artwork. Wait, what? It's a girl? What? This is a maid? That's a weird, like... That's gorgeous. I really like that. Wow, really? What's the point of this? I think I've seen this one before. Look at this. Aw. Aw, Loretta looks so put out. Look at her expression. Aw. I wish I was more popular, guys. Aw, she looks so depressed. And here's the old manual. I thought he was 17. His common answer to most things, no problem. So, like, why in this version of the game does he say no problemo instead? Like they didn't catch every example, but, like, I think they did change that for some reason in this version. I don't know what else they changed, but grew up with Jonathan, intelligent, but So she comes off as unemotional? Does she? I never got that impression. She reminds me of, like, Hermione Granger, if anything. And is seen as the potential final weapon in the battle against Dracula. What? What are you talking about? All anybody can talk about is my whip. Like, I don't know. That is weird. Okay. Wind. "21 years old." Oh, she's 21. Okay. I thought she was the same age as Jonathan and Charlotte. Okay. So she's a little bit older. Okay. Loretta. Okay. Bronner. Note the courageous type runs the store. Death. Age and gender unknown? Well, what do you mean? Dracula's right-hand man? What? So much for the gender unknown shit. Well, like I said, man is technically gender neutral. So, lawful evil has some samurai left. What? D&D terms? Like, come on. That's just embarrassing. Then you have the Spanish version. La media de vampiro tiene una personalidad agresiva. Yeah, she sees humans as inferior. God damn, I wish I could read. Descanados. Okay. Is it worth the Japanese version? Okay. Sorry, I'm so obsessed with Portrait of Ruin lately. Oh damn! Look at this. Oh man. Okay, we'll look at the Portrait of Ruins of Portrait of the Order of Ecclesia arc after we finish it. Yeah, I really love this game. Like, okay. Yeah, I really thought Jonathan was 17. I'm surprised to see that he's actually 18. I thought he was only a year older than Charlotte. But, okay, 2 years. Yeah, it might explain how he treats her. Tier gap is pretty big at that age. Oh no, not a cat. We gotta protect it from the Haitians. Okay. Was I grinding? Oh, that's right. I was tired grinding for the lighthouse boss, which is really annoying. Like in general, like the game tends to have a lot of difficulty spikes for the bosses. And in general, the game is just brutal, but. How much more? Yeah, 419. Yeah, I think we'll grind another level, go back to the town, and then get some potions, and then go back. Ah, it takes a while to grind, huh? Yeah, I ended up like really sleeping in today. I spent a lot of last night doing cardio and watching Gundams, so like I think that really like did a number on me. And I've been kind of tired since. I'm gonna do it again tonight, and I'm gonna try to like consistently do it for this foreseeable future, just to lose weight. And it's been working out for me, but I don't know, like, I just don't have time for, like, the amount of, like, exercise I need to do. Like, 4 hours a day, I would say, in order to, like, see real results. they give you so many glyphs, and I don't think they like really serve a purpose in this game. I don't think you can sell them like you can in other Castlevania games, because like nobody besides Shinoa can use them. There we go. All right, let's save it and then move on. Alright, let's see.
Yo, there you are! Later. Yo, there you are! Yo, there you are! Later. Yo, later.
Okay.
Welcome. Hey, want to buy something?
Okay.
Come back again. I wonder if everyone is all right.
Okay. Yeah, it's really cool, like how you have a village of NPCs that just slowly starts building up over the game, and then you figure out like what the significance of them is, which is actually pretty keynote. But anyway. Yeah, got it. I pissed him off. Alright. Okay. Yeah, this fight's kind of tedious, but like the payoff is like kind of worth it. In general, the game has this weird issue of like the boss is feeling just a little bit too tedious, as opposed to like genuinely difficult. They feel like they take way too much precision to beat, I think. They tried stepping up their game, and it usually works, but like, I don't know. I kind of miss the more structured boss fights of Fortune of Ruin, honestly. Yeah. 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 Yes! This took forever for me to figure out back in the day, but man, is it so satisfying to do now. Now the lighthouse has been purified.
Thanks.
Okay. Move freely underwater.
Yo, there you are. Later.
Later.
Right. See you later.
Alright, well. Oh, cool. So when you go backtrack through areas, you start off like, wow, okay. That's a really interesting mechanic. Okay. It's weird thinking how, like, in Symphony of the Night, you couldn't swim at all. Because vampires can't handle water, right? And in the game since, it started becoming a staple. I don't know. I don't really think of underwater areas when I think of gothic video games, but I don't know. Castlevania made it work. I know. Was Symphony of the Night the first one to do it? No, Aria of Sorrow the first one to do it. I think so. But yeah, in general, this game has a lot of really cool, like, interesting environments. I mean, that lighthouse area was really cool because, like, it's just a boss area, but it has a really unique design. It has a really good boss. Like, in general, I think having these multitude of areas that you travel to outside the castle is a really good structure. I really wish they were able to improve on the idea with, you know, a sequel instead of just, you know, never making one. I just saw a YouTube video today that tried to say that, like, the Metroid-like style is, like, modern Castlevania, and I'm just like, what are you talking about? Like, these games are old as dirt. This game came out in 2008. The last one came out in 2008. Like, there is no modern Castlevania. Yeah, it's a shame that, like, Castlevania feels like the dead IP. But, I'm sure it'll make a comeback one of these days. I mean, it keeps getting... Like, the collections keep doing really well. And, like, there are all these, like, crossover things. So, like, I don't think it's impossible for it to come back. But, I don't know. I definitely would be concerned about the quality. I don't know. Definitely one of the things I've been, like, critical of, though, is that, like, I'm much more concerned about, like, actual overarching culture as opposed to, like, just video games. So, yeah. I'm not really going to, keep complaining about not getting new video games anymore. It's just, I don't know. Yeah, we're probably gonna get Lollipop Chainsaw, next week. I think I'll be able to fit it through the budget. I'll have to see, but I think so. And then, of course, Echoes of Wisdom will come in the following week. So I would have gotten Lollipop Chainsaw this week, but, like, with MDC2 coming out and, like, me wanting to finish Castlevania, I'm just kind of like, yeah, we're gonna have to hold off on that a bit. Yeah, we're not gonna beat Word of Ecclesia this weekend. It'll probably be next weekend. Yeah, this is the longest of the three, I think, by far. So. Definitely the most difficult. Why is her hair still billowing about as if she's on the surface? It doesn't seem like it's wet. Like she's underwater. Alright. Okay, well anyway, save game. The fact that you loot, that you can't attack when you run out of MP in this game is weird to me. Like, I keep forgetting that's a thing. That takes some getting used to, for sure. That's pretty cool. Oh, I remember this room. This is like some autistic bullshit. So get this, you have to push this thing up. Like, how do you move it properly? These assholes coming from? Let me through. And you can't attack them because that would explode the barrel. So you're trying to get the barrel to go up to the rocks up here. I don't know if you have to do this now or if this is something that you have to do later. But yeah, I think the puzzles in general in this game are way better than they were in Fortune of Ruin, I guess. How are you supposed to push this thing? It should be close enough. Destroyed. You know? Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, was it going up and down the first time we came through here? I don't think so. Yeah, I love how this area looks like it's super linear at first, but then you realize that, like, you can actually go underwater, and there's an entire maze down there. It's such an interesting area. So you unlock new areas by finding exits in these pre-established areas. And it's not always obvious where you're supposed to go, if I recall correctly. Dark octopus. It's probably the best magic system that mainline Castlevania had. I think Bloodstained kind of improved on the concept, but like Shinoa does have a bunch of spells that you can get, and it's a lot more intuitive than Charlotte's spells because they're not tied to up attack. They have their, like, you can just assign them the regular attack buttons. So like it's a lot more fluid. Like in general, this game is just a massive improvement over Portrait of Ruin in most respects. I can't really think of anything that Portrait of Ruin does better, other than like maybe like the boss fights are a little less tedious. And I'm not even sure that makes them better exactly, because I've talked about this before. Like when you beat the bosses in this game, you do feel like really satisfied, as opposed to like Portrait of Ruin, where it's just kind of like, okay, we just beat it, move on, let's move on to the next boss. It's like, it's I don't know. I think in general this game's like just better than Portrait of Ruin in basically every way. I really can't think of what Portrait of Ruin does better than those. Iron ore. Okay, here's an exit. Yeah, I don't know how you can keep coming back like every time. Okay. Timio Mountains. Okay. Oh yeah, that's definitely one of the things. Like the way the combat in this game works, like the optimal way to do it is to get two good weapons on both hands, and then alternate between them. And it's a little bit annoying to just keep mashing between like X and Y all the time. It just there's no real strategy to it. It doesn't add a lot of depth, but you kind of have to do it because it's the optimal way to play. God damn, look how much I'm wailing on him. I'm not accomplishing shit. There we go. It doesn't feel that long ago that I last played this, so... Yeah, the fact that I'm so over the moon about the game, like, in general, just really is a really strong testament to its quality, I think. Hello, happy birthday. What the hell is this? Like, why am I getting my ass whipped? Yeah, I don't know how much longer I'll keep streaming tonight. I think I'm gonna try to, like, provide a little bit more before next week. Yeah, so it's gonna be another week before I can, put out the, Yeah, I keep, instead of using Jenny for, like, for audiobook things, lately I've been using it to produce YouTube content, so I actually have something, well, quite a few things that I kind of want to post in the coming weeks or so once Jenny renews, so please look forward to that. Oops. How do these fall? How do these things fall every time you come back to the area? Yeah, I don't know. Like, this game does feel a little bit more padded than Portrait of Ruin. I don't think that's necessarily a good thing, because I don't think every area in this is, like, particularly well designed. That might be something. Well, I kind of felt the same way about Portrait of Ruin, but Portrait of Ruin, you can breeze through, like, a lot of it, so. It doesn't really grate on you the way that the areas in this game do. Like, how I can't get to this room. Like, I can't go anywhere else and level up because there's nothing else to do, but I have to get through it, so. Look at this. I keep getting whipped. I don't know. I've never played it. I really do want to, but I've never gotten around to it. That's definitely a game I'm really looking forward to on Nintendo Switch Online. Castlevania 64 and the sequel, because I do think there's a not zero chance that game was like really unfairly treated by game journals because it was the Nintendo exclusive Castlevania game. Like, I'm really curious about that. Ooh. Fucking force is like ruining it for everyone. There, I killed it. Finally, how long did that take? How would you get through this room without the magnet power? Yeah, the N64 had a lot of the best games ever made. Like, again, this is something that, like, PlayStation owners don't like to admit, is that, like, nobody judges a console based on its bad games. Because if you actually look at, like, the objective best games, like, you'll realize really quickly that Nintendo stomps, like, every single generation. So, like, that's why they always have to do this thing where they're like, well, what about all the shovelware, though? Like, nobody cares about the shovelware, right? Why are you making this about something it's not? And again, they only do this for Nintendo consoles, too. Like, you'll never see them complaining about, like, shovelware on PS2 or anything like that. Okay. Yeah, the PS2 is not a good console. For sure. Oh, that reminds me, I really need to get Kingdom Hearts on Xbox. I've heard that there's a lot of problems with the PC version, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and get like the Kingdom Hearts collection on Xbox One, and then just rebuy it when it comes out for the consoles. Like I was planning. I was planning on like streaming it for PC when it came out, but apparently it has so many issues that.
Thank you.
I remember this chick. Yeah, we're gonna have to find a weapon that can deal with the boulder armors, but yeah, I think we're gonna play some Splatoon 3, and then like some Ace Attorney, and then we're probably gonna call it quits. Honestly, I've been tired all day. I don't know why, but yeah, a little bit of Castlevania every day until we beat it. Ugh. Yeah, I actually played like Kingdom Hearts on Xbox. Um, when I had Game Pass, but I never actually finished it. I did that. Hang on, are we still in the? What? Are we still doing the? Oh, it's supposed to be the halfway point. Less than 24 hours left in. Okay. Oh, Team Past is winning. Okay. Everyone in Team Past rules. Yeah, Callie and Marie. Yeah, so Team Past is winning. Okay. I mean, that doesn't surprise me because, like, the Squid Sisters are just so much more popular. I mean, I was almost Team Past myself, so. Yeah, maybe if I had seen the build up to it, I would have leaned more towards Team Past. Ah, well, as long as Team Present, like, takes the L, I don't know what it should be. Yeah, imagine all the Troons and all the secondaries are on Team Present. I don't know. Deep Cut never really felt like they found an audience of people who like really like them. Like, I'm a big fan of Shiver specifically, but like everyone else, it's just like I don't know. Like, I really think the DLC should have been about them. Like, fuck Pearl and Marina. Like, they should have been like put on the back burner for this game. I mean, I never cared for Marina either, but most fans seem to really like her. Okay. Yeah, I've always liked Pearl way more than Marina, and that's only kind of solidified through the DLC. Like, Marina's just a bitch. Like, I hate how she treats Hawk. I hate how, like, the fact that she's in a fucking illegal. Like, I hate everything about her. Yeah, this is the final Splatfest. I had no idea. Yeah, I'm not super good at Splatoon 3. I never really practiced. Hard to believe we're already at the final Splatfest, but yeah, someone let me know that it was the final one like this weekend, so I decided to pop the game in and play. I'll probably play a little bit tomorrow to get the results, and then that'll probably be it for Splatoon 3 for me. Wasn't super keen on this game compared to 2 and compared to 2. They made a lot of mistakes with this. Some of them are localization related, some of them are not, but like in general, I do think they're gonna have to really step their game up for Splatoon 2. And I think that's the plan. I honestly kind of wonder if that's the plan, was just to like keep Splatoon 2 going with the sequel, and then just like make the new revolutionary title for the next one. Because we've seen a lot of things in this Grand Festival that we've never seen before, so there might be some crazy plot twist at the end, but we'll see. I don't know. Yeah, we'll have to see what they do for the next one. I'm really interested in seeing how, like, the Pretendos damage control Splatoon 4, because they won't be able to do the same thing they did with Splatoon 3, where, like, we've played this game on Switch already. Like, I don't know, man. I think, I've said this before, but it does feel as if, like, Splatoon is, like, more successful than Overwatch, but, like, the general mainstream, like, audience doesn't want to acknowledge that. Oh, what the hell? Did we just get whipped? So yeah, I think once like the woke thing like goes away, like Splatoon's gonna like explode in popularity. I really do think that's like a big reason. What's that's a big thing holding the franchise back right now is like the woke audience that latched onto it. I don't know if that goes away in the next one, which I don't think is impossible. We might actually see a really big explosion in popularity, but we'll see. If you're not talking, it is by far. Like people don't understand this about Overwatch is that like it has completely fallen off and there will be no recovery, right? Like meanwhile, Splatoon is like still very much relevant and is becoming one of Nintendo's most successful IPs, right? Like the only reason Overwatch was relevant was because of porn, right? Like people really need to get it through their heads that Overwatch wasn't really successful. Like it just had it was the destiny of Blizzard it was Destiny, right? Where a lot of fanboys who were just obsessed with Blizzard, you know, jumped onto Overwatch day one, and that audience has slowly been bleeding over time because the game isn't good, right? True Splatoon community is far left. I mean, like the online audience is not a really good indication of how like any demographic feels about a game. Like I think Splatoon's really interesting in that sense, where the online community really tries to like pass off certain things as canon when it's not. Like the whole like Octolings being black thing, like that apparently is not actually true, never has been true, but people pass that off as canon for a long time. Like, and again, I think we're going to see more examples of that as the series develops. I think in general, like, online communities for anything are left-wing because right-wingers are, like, living normal lives and not obsessing over fiction. Like, I saw this on, like, Twitter today. Like, Star Trek fans were going all off on, like, oh, if we want our Star Trek future, we need to vote for Kamala. And that was, like, that's a very movie Bob-ish thing to say. But, like, it's very typical for them to just kind of, like, latch onto a brand and then, like, corrupt it to be about something it's not, really. Not that Star Trek wasn't always woke, but, like, it definitely wasn't, like, modern day, like, far-left communism, right? It was different than that. It actually had, like, it actually celebrated, like, the merits of humanity and stuff like that. As opposed to, like, modern communism, which tends to demonize that kind of thing. Oops. The Harry Potter woke game is... Yeah, Harry Potter has a really... For a long time, had a really dedicated left-wing audience. But that immediately died when Joe came out against the trans, right? That's a really good example, actually. That, like, Harry Potter has all of those left-wing elements to it, but all of them just kind of, like, fall flat in the face of, like, Harry Potter's inherent right-wing values, right? You know, being, like, pro-family and stuff like that. You know, being against, like, government corruption. Like, Harry Potter is extremely based in spite of, like, J.K. Rowling's personal views. And I think a lot of, like, left-wing media is like that. Like, Star Trek is a really good example. Like, it had a political ideology right from the beginning. But, like, it just didn't do a very good job of... Damn. Am I ever gonna win? I'm really gonna have to step my game up for Splatoon 4, because it really does feel like I'm not super good. That's my thing about this, though. Like, I never feel motivated to get better at the game. Like, I play it to have fun and just kind of chill out, and I enjoy it for what it is, but, like, I don't like playing these games competitively. Like, I never have, really, but... The NASCAR community on Reddit? Yeah, right. Like, online communities are, like, inherently left-wing, because the moderators are... They spend all their time online, have no real-world experiences at all, and just revolve their lives around, like, ridiculous political ideologies, like communism. Like, again, I noticed this, like, even back in the Insider 2 days, where, like... Or NeoGAF, right? Where, like, you know, I would never put the time in to try to becoming a mod or an administrator on those websites, because I don't have the time. You know, I have, like, real things going on in my life. But, like, the communists aren't like that, right? So they're spending all their time, like, weaponizing video games to be, like, a political thing, right? People, like, blame developers for this, but, like, it really is, like, just a universal problem of okay. I don't know. I mean, I was wondering this, like, is Reddit, like, how many people on Reddit are, like, legit, really? Because I imagine it's not that, like, organic. Like, I imagine there's a lot of bots on there. I imagine it's just a lot of shills, right? You know, you can look at Kotaku in action, and you can see that, like, a Lollipop Chainsaw, a really good example. Like, what happened after this completely 100% uncensored game came out, right? You know, a bunch of people on Kotaku in action tried pushing this narrative that, like, the game was censored, that they lied, that there was all this stuff going on behind the scenes that most people just weren't willing to talk about. But, like, the reality was, it was just people, like, trying to use reverse psychology to get people to, like, not support the game, right? It was game journos just trying to subvert and destroy this this video game, which I found really interesting that they felt the need to do it for Lollipop Chainsaw of all things. I know IGN like refused to review it, but yeah, I'll be picking up the game for sure. I've been meaning to replay it for a while now. That and Shadows of the Damned, so it'll be nice playing both of them on Switch. Finally, it took like over a decade, but we finally have these games on Nintendo consoles, which is what they should have been made for to begin with. But yeah, man, imagine Lollipop Chainsaw coming out on Wii U and just being like, oh yeah, this is a mature game, you know, alongside Bayonetta 2. Like, oh yeah, it's like that would have like really done a lot to end the whole like Nintendo's for kids narrative. That would have been big for them if they had done that. But nope, we had to wait a decade for no reason. I mean, it's not Suda's fault. But, Mad World? Yeah, IGN did do a smear review. I don't remember that, honestly. But I suppose at the time, we weren't really paying attention to it. Like, at the time, I thought, like, Lollipop Chainsaw was kind of a disappointment, honestly. Because I thought it was really shallow. And it didn't have the heart of No More Heroes, in my opinion. And I still kind of hold those views today, but I don't know. Maybe playing it again, I'll have a more of an appreciation for it. It has been like a decade, so I am ready to play it again. It's actually Grasshopper Manufacturer's best-selling game, so it has that going for it. It's a shame they couldn't get the original soundtrack back, but the creators do seem to be like very adamant that they're not censoring anything. So like again, this is something I've been bringing up lately. Like, was the reason that Suda sold himself to the Chinese specifically to avoid like censorship and DEI stuff? Because it feels like anybody who's associated with China doesn't have to like curtail themselves to like BlackRock and like what they want. I find that really interesting that like Lollipop Chainsaw is like seems to be the first major game to defy like BlackRock Studios completely. Like they are not happy, BlackRock. Like game tuners are not happy that that game came out. Like they would much rather you play woke shit like Space Marine 2 or everything else. Oh yeah, they were mad at like Black Myth Wukong too, weren't they? Yeah. I'll be really interested in seeing if like Black Myth Wukong is talked about at the Game Awards at all. Because I imagine it's going to be Hogwarts Legacy and just like not talked about. But that might be a really big blow against them, right? So if they try to do that, I don't know, man. I keep getting torn between like not wanting to support Black Myth Wukong because like it's not a good game, between like wanting to spite game journals for what they did to like good games on Nintendo consoles. So it's like, I don't know, man. I'm definitely really interested in seeing if this causes backlash. Right now, people are talking about like Jeff Keighley constantly hyping up the PS5 Pro, right? Like he has been a big advocate for it. To the point where like people have been like clowning on him on Twitter. Like I think once Jeff Keighley loses his credibility, which is happening now, the Game Awards is going to completely collapse. There is going to be no recovery from it. And I think that'll be like the death nail for game journals because the Game Awards, like the big thing that kept people going in 2023 was like, oh, it's impartial, but it's not though. And people were like completely willing to go along with it if it was to spite Nintendo, but if it's if they're going up against like, you know, games that the community actually wants to protect, like Black Myth Wukong or Lollipop Chainsaw, like they are gonna get fucked, I think. I splatted 2 of them. Where was my backup? People turned on RGT85. Like, for what reason? Like, I'm not surprised by that, because RGT85 is one of the biggest shields. After the Astrobot thing, like, yeah, he's 100% a grifter. Like, anybody who shilled for Astrobot should be, like, condemned for being a shill. I mean, RGT85 has been, like, really losing credibility for a long time, but, it'll be really interesting seeing him, like, have the same kind of, downfall that Review Tech USA has had. Like, I don't know why he was ever popular. I don't know, I guess he was just grifting off the Switch thing early on. I think that's the issue, is that these guys were, like, grifting off of, like, Nintendo Switch early on, and then just had, like, built an audience off of that, when, like, mainstream game journals were still trying to ignore them. Was still trying to ignore it, and, they've just been exploiting that since then. It feels like with every console generation we get that. Where we get the grifters that come out of nowhere, and then they fall apart by the next gen. You know, the BitBlock was huge in the Wii years, but now he's, like, a complete, like, train wreck. Arlo has been going downhill too. Like, I watched the, like, Astrobot video he did, and it's just him sitting there for, like, 12 minutes telling us, I'm like, oh, I can't sleep because this song in Astrobot is so catchy. 12 minutes of this. And I was just like, who the fuck cares? Like, it was like really embarrassing, honestly. I don't know. Like, there's just this period of time where YouTubers can put out, like, any slop content they want, and people will just eat it up. But then, like, eventually that stops being true. People start having standards, and that results in, like, the channels just collapsing. And a lot of these people are, like, locals now, right? You know, the BitBlock, I would argue he's probably the biggest locale in the community. I mean, he would be if anybody paid attention to him, but... Arlo even said he wished Pikmin was on Xbox instead of Switch. Did he do that? What a fucking retard. Like, I don't know. Arlo has, like, really shit taste, but... I've seen that I don't know, man. Now that, like, Paper Mario and Pikmin 4 is out, like, Arlo's grift, like, should be over. Because this entire channel was, like, built over, like, advocating for those two things to come back. I know, what's he gonna do? Like, typical Soul slop now? Like... I don't know, does he even like video games? Like, last I saw from him, he was at, like, PAX. He was at, like, PAX East with, like, Demish. Like, that weekend that I was, like, playing through Emio. Like, Demish was there, and, like, I don't know. These Nintendo YouTubers were at an event instead of, like, actually playing the new Nintendo game that came out. Like, that's really telling as to, what these people are like. Oh, but nobody cares about Emio, though. Yeah, sure. I don't know, man. Like, Angry Joe, like, seems to have completely fallen off. Like, I was, like, it's been forever since I looked at his channel. So I checked it, like, today. Like, the past couple of days. I've been looking at it, and it does feel like, man, he's not doing anything. Like, he's doing, like, a handful of, like, movie reviews and, some basic reaction videos, but, like, man, I can't remember the last time he even put out, like, an angry review. Like, it was bad, like, 5 years ago, but now it feels like he puts out maybe, like, 1 or 2 a year. Yeah. He talked about Baldur's Gate 3. That was a year ago, yeah. So, yeah, it'll be really interesting seeing, like, seeing Zelda be talked about, this month, and seeing how he, like, downplays that. Like, oh, but it's not as good as Baldur's Gate 3, though. But Baldur's Gate 3 has been out for a year. Like, I don't know. That really bothered me with, like, the Devil May Cry thing. Where, like, when they tried downplaying Bayonetta 3, like, oh, like, Devil May Cry 5's been out forever. But, okay, so what? Like, how does that make Bayonetta 3 worse? Okay. Damn. Hopefully that's enough. Sticker star and Switch. Damn it, we got wrecked. Are you even wearing shoes? DMC5 isn't shit. Like, let's stop. Like, let's not kid ourselves. Like, it is not on the same level as Ninja Gaiden. It's not on the same level as Bayonetta. Like, Devil May Cry isn't shit. Okay. I really want to play Lollipop Chainsaw. Yeah, it's gonna have to wait till next week. Actually, no, next week. Shit. That's right. Like, they're gonna charge me for Zelda next week. Fuck. Yeah, it's gonna have to wait till. No, man, when am I gonna have time to buy this game? I don't know, because yeah, there's no reason buying Lollipop Chainsaw now with the Zelda game coming out. Like, and I'm still playing Castlevania too. It's just okay. Yeah, it's gonna have to wait a while. I feel so bad about it because I really wanted to play it right away, but I was not able to fit it to like the budget. There's so much coming out lately. I'm just kind of like, wait, Romancing Saga 2 and Mario Party on like the same day? No. East 10 is coming out the same day too. So like 3 big games in October, and like just. I mean, woke culture is dying for sure. Again, like, all the woke advocates have really made, like, embarrassments of themselves in recent years. They used to have complete control of the education system, but, like, I think with the rise of the internet, people are just... Anybody who's interested in learning more about topics can just go home and, like, look up things for themselves, right? Like, they can't trick you like they used to. So yeah, like, woke culture is like collapsing, I think. It's just not going to be a thing 10 years from now. Like, it's a dying movement, like the hippies in the 70s. I don't know. I was thinking today about how, like, I specifically don't go to places that, like, hire, like, obviously woke individuals. So, like, if I see a tranny somewhere, like, I'm not going there. Like, if I see, like, if I see ethnics, like, I don't go there. Like, again, it's... Like, people are dealing with the problem in their own ways. Like, Springfield, Ohio, right? The government's not doing anything about the Haitians eating the cats. So people are just going to remove the local government, right? Like, they're just all going to go. And they're going to end the kickback programs. Like, again, once, like, the bubble pops and people start like, fighting for themselves, it's going to end really quickly. Like, the only issue we've had over the past, like, 60 years is just, like, a complacent, like, lazy population who wouldn't do anything for anyone. But I do think that's a boomer mindset, and it is, like, the fundamental nature of the boomer, right? To exploit, like, the less fortunate. And I just don't think that's really a thing going forward. It's, like, the defining characteristic of that generation. And I just don't think it's going to survive going forward. I have, like, nothing but contempt for that mindset. Like, that fucking retard, like, the factory owner, who was, like, going out there like, oh, I wish I could hire 30 more Haitians. Like, apparently he's getting a lot of flack in his community for that shit. Like, he's getting called out. And again, I can tell you from experience that, like, nobody wants to hire locally. They want to hire illegals so they can underpay them and exploit the system. So they can take advantage of kickback programs, right? That's why they're there. That's why they're so adamant that, like, we need the immigrants. So yeah, you need to tell these people to go fuck themselves. Like, they can't do that. Not only is it unfair to the locals, it's also, like, exploiting the immigrant. Again, like, it's creating a worse environment for them too. So even if you like immigrants, like, you have to acknowledge that. Yeah, being pro-legal basically amounts to being pro-slave labor, which we have to push back against. Okay. Okay. I mean, the benefits for the illegals are going to be cut eventually. Like, once they're here and settled, like, and, they're naturalized, like, the benefits will be cut. And then they'll just be given to, like, new illegals. So, yeah. Like, it's a losing game for them. They're not really benefiting. They're just putting themselves in, like, a bad situation long term. Okay. Yeah, like, the hippies, like, were hated by the 80s. Well, I mean, they were always hated among the older generations, but then, like, people who, like, grew up in that culture, like, really started hating them, like, over time. And that's basically what's happened with the Wokesters. It's the same, like, group of people, like, same kind of mindset. And now we're, like, we're having, like, first-hand experience with, like, things like, Bricada, right? Like, why swinging doesn't work. Why, like, polygamy doesn't work. Why, homosexuality doesn't work. Right, people are having, like, first-hand experience with that stuff, so it's becoming, like, harder and harder to, like, try and do this thing where, like, well, how do you know it doesn't work if you've never tried it? Like, bro, I've been around gays, like, I know, I'm well aware it doesn't work. I'm well aware of the disgusting, degenerate people who, would never be able to form a stable society, right? Like, that's just basic observation. And I think more and more people are starting to feel that way over time. I mean, not that people, like, didn't feel that way to begin with, but, like, what's different is that, like, they're having more and more, like, issue with, like, gaslighting people into thinking it's not actually true. And I think that's true with, like, a lot of their, like, core concepts. Like, the idea that, like, all races are exactly the same and stuff like that. It's all collapsing. Okay. Yep, we won. Number one popular con. Number one popular target. Yeah, I think yeah, how much time do we have until how much time do we have left until the end of the game? What is this bitch doing? She's just dancing. Oh, there's no one here. Will we never see this festival again? Maybe not until Splatoon 4 ends. Are there no concerts right now? Oh. Oh wow, we're getting weird duos. Callie and Marina don't suit each other at all. Can't wait until this shit blows up. Oh, here we go. Are they over here? Okay. This is so fun. I can't believe they have like full concerts. Weren't they not popular anymore by Splatoon 2? Have they made a comeback? I guess this is their big comeback tour. I guess I can get a better look at Shiver. Can't see her very well from up here. Oh fuck, is she moving? Fuck! Okay. Yeah, Shiver's definitely the best. And then Fry is just kind of there. And what does Big Man do exactly? He just looks weird? Yeah, okay. Yeah, Off the Hook is trash. Off the Hook is trash. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to come back on and see, like, see how the game ends. If they give any, like, any hints as to, like, what's gonna happen in the next game. But we'll see. I don't know, man. I really should have just. I really should have just sided with Team Past. I don't know. If everyone's gonna make this about like what Squid Sister they want to support, yeah, I definitely am like Team Past in that sense. Was that what this was about? I thought like, whatever. Damn it. I'm kind of regretting my choice of being with Team Future, but oh well, that was a spur of the moment thing. I've always been an advocate for Team Past. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Am I playing the Japanese version? Ah. Didn't feel much like a victory. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm bored of MVC. Alright. I haven't played Atelier like all weekend. Hmm. Yeah, I think I should focus on Ace Attorney Investigations going forward. Try to get through this before Zelda comes out. I don't know. I'll definitely be able to get the first one, but I'm not sure about the second. If the Great Ace Attorney is any indication, I completely lost all enthusiasm for the Great Ace Attorney after I finished the first one. So I don't know. One of these days I'll go back and beat it, but yeah, people were talking about how Splatoon as a whole was like supposed to fail, which is interesting. All right. Okay. Okay.
Hold it!
Okay.
Not so fast. Hold it.
Okay.
Hold it.
Ah. Oh yeah. So even so. So asymptomatic investigations proves that passing strict gun laws would not stop gun-related crime. Aw. Who could have possibly seen that coming? Even Lang Z think that's hilarious. Okay. Oh, is it Lang Z or is that the name of his ancestor? Shilong. Okay, Shilong Z. Okay. She knows hot as fuck. I keep emphasizing this emphasizing this every time I see her, but like, damn, why are all the chicks in this game fine as fuck? Like the flight attendants, like all of them.
Hold it.
That's a Lang Z quote. Oh, that's right. Yep, because there was no blood. Yep. Oh, no. You pushed me. Yes. We are but men. Rock.
Hold it!
We saw a blue badger out there, though. All right.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
So she's a dropkick kid? Oh, wow.
Objection! Not so fast!
Oh, damn, that's a backless drop. Damn. All right. Hmm. Yep, and Emma just comes out of nowhere. She looks completely different here. Why is she even in this game? Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, she's a little bit older. Yeah, that was in the first game. Okay. I wasn't Emma. Yeah, I think Emma was supposed to be the sidekick character early on. And honestly, that makes way more sense. Considering the premise. Oh, her glass. She's wearing smart glasses? Oh, wait, no. Is that reflection on her glasses? Okay. And she's 18 now. Okay. She's still a high school, though, but she's already studying to be a... whatever. Yeah, Emma's a weird character, because, like, every time she shows up, she's, like, completely different. You know, in the first game, she's just a weird, like, stand-in for Maya. Like, in Apollo Justice, she's a huge bitch. And in this, it's like... I don't know. Like, I think she like is she in 5 and 6? I don't remember. I don't think she is. Yeah, I think she like recovers at some point and actually is back to what she's doing. Like, she got fucked in Apollo Justice. I don't know why everybody is miserable in that game, but now, where did that person go? Wait a minute, that was the correct usage of non-gendered language. That person instead of they, them. Yeah, so they threw in a bunch of they, thems, but, like, there's a lot of them that they missed, which is interesting. Okay. I guess this is, like, the reality of when you, like, censor a script. Like, you're not going to be able to do everything. Squid Trader? Wait, how am I a squid trader? What does that mean? Oh no. Oh no. 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 Oh, Team Future. Well, like, when I did that, Like the way it looked on like the select screen, it looked as if you were supposed to. I did it because of the question, like, what do you care about more? And I was like, the future, obviously. So like, I was Team Future for that reason. I didn't side with like Team Future because I like Deep Cut more than the Squid Sisters. And honestly, I kind of regret that, seeing just how many people are making this about the Squid Sisters specifically. Let's be real here. Like the reason Team Present is the most popular is purely because of like troons and lesbians, lesbian enablers, like fucking wokies. So yeah, so that's why like Team Present is popular. Plus, you have that superficial like retardation of like, oh, I only care about the present, the here and now. So yeah, Team Present is like objectively scum. But yeah, I'm a big advocate for Team Past, even though I'm in Team Future. But anyway, so yeah, if you didn't catch on to that, no, this is like the scariest thing in any game ever. No! Oh! No, I did it. No, no. No. She like did she shit on K? I'm curious what she'll say about K. Oh, you can't present it. Okay. We just did that case on stream too. Wow. Oh, I finally get the chance to see you again, and here you are talking with two young girls. Oh no, Wendy, no, no. No. An arranged marriage with an 18-year-old? What is this? What is with the Ace Attorney universe? Like, what's with all of these arranged marriages? Okay. Oh, no. Okay, here we go.
Hold it!
The dead badger.
Hold it!
no!
Hold it!
Hello. Assuming the information is right, though. Is it true that like Taylor Swift drove people away from Harris? That would be hilarious if true. I mean, they really thought that like she would be a big advocate for them, but I don't think anybody really respects her personal opinions, even if you like her music. Emma's just kind of here, not doing anything. The point where I don't even know why she's involved. Yeah, Emma should have been the assistant character. Like, because she was already established, and like she has her own interesting gimmick. Like Kay just, oh,
Take that! Take that! Take that! Take that!
What? Right, because if he was killed here, the blood would be in the ground. Okay. I don't know. That thing basically serves as an autopsy report, and that's just confusing me. Okay. It's because of Little Thief. Like, Kay, like, has explained how this works. Yes. Watching anime. Watching Gundam. Oof. Nobody works, nobody does anything. The Game Awards, December 7th. What's winning game of the year this year? Nobody cares. Okay. Wow, he was wearing a costume. Something we could have figured out without the stupid simulation. Ugh. I don't understand how like Little Thief wouldn't recreate the blood spill. Like again, that seems really contrived. Like the only reason we figured out about the that just seemed forced. Okay. Ah. Oh.
Objection!
Oh no. Ah no. Oh no. People used to call me Eagle-Eyed Windy back then. I could spot a good man from 100 paces away. Of course, they also noticed me. Okay. Ah no, unbelievable. What a bitch! Ugh. Okay. A layman. Oh wow. Wow, base K. Not using terms like lay person. K's a chatette. Okay. But you can tell the angle. But wait a minute, but the angle of the gunshot. So that would mean that the shoulder was the entry point, and then it goes out through the abdomen. Okay. I've played this before, but I don't remember any of this, so I'm just still trying to figure this out. Okay. Holy fucking shit, those legs. Oh. Oh. Crow girl? Why did he call her Crow girl? Like she hasn't told him that she's the Yatagarasu. Or supposed to be the Yatagarasu.
Hold it!
Oh.
Hold it!
Yeah, you haven't established motive.
Objection! Not the best!
Lang hasn't even established that like a deacon was one of the kidnappers yet. Yeah, I can see why people say this is a weaker game of the series because the logic just doesn't add up sometimes. The first three games aren't like this.
Hold it! Hold it!
what the? I think the fact that he doesn't have a motive is more than enough reason not to. I think the lack of the location change is more than enough reason not to suspect Meekins, right? Like, yeah, this feels really forced. I don't know. Ace Attorney games tend to struggle on the third case, but.
Objection!
But Edward's the one who came up with this scenario. I mean, this feels really padded. Like, I don't think we needed like all this time to figure this out. I'm not even sure why we assumed the killer was on the stage to begin with. It's like we already knew that the killer was shot from below, so the victim was shot from below, so. Hmm. Also wore a costume, but like, I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm not following along with this at all. I really hate it when their arguments don't make any sense.
Hold it! Hold it!
Wait, what? Wait. When did we reassemble the stage? It was disassembled. We bought it back by using Little Thief, but that was just a holographic projection. What the fuck? Yeah, these are like the biggest plot holes I've ever seen in any Ace Attorney game. Wow.
Hold it!
I've been reading a lot of mystery novels lately, so I'm starting to have an eye for this kind of thing. I really need to start reading that Richard B. Parker novel I wrote. Book 3 of 52.
Objection! Not so fast! Hold it!
I don't know. Like, there's more plot holes in this game than like Justice for All, but like I do think overall I'm still enjoying it more. Like just because it isn't like dragging, and just because the characters are fun, you know. Like I don't know. I don't think having plot holes would like kill an Ace Attorney experience.
Hold it! Hold it! Not so fast!
Uh, Lauren Pops is only a year older than Emma Skye. What the fuck? I actually take another good look in time marks. The remarks are.
Objection!
Yeah, because there's no mud on the tires. Idiot. Like we've already established this. Like what?
Take that!
Yes. Oh no, Lance. A woman. Yes. Yes. Oh man, they do the Pandoria and Zeke thing. Oh man, I wish he was in a better game. Was a mortal man. Okay, here we go. I hope they're setting up for a new one. Like all these collections and re-releases lately makes me hope that they're gonna bring this back at some point. I mean, we haven't gotten a new Ace Attorney since like 2016, so we're about due for another one. Oh no. Yeah, wasn't she one of the kidnappers? I think she is. Ace Attorney really loves its evil women. Viola! Oh no! Oh no! No! No, Viola! Viola's actually one of my favorite characters in the entire series. So like, whenever she appears, I'm just like, yes. I completely forgot about that. Wow. I love the character, but she doesn't have that big of a role. So, man, I hope she's in Investigations too. I hope we see her again. But I actually have no idea. I know Regina Berry is in Investigations too, but I don't know about anyone else. Oh no. So she's still working for Tender Linder. That's hilarious. So Pops is competing with Viola Cadaverini, the loan shark? Oof. The lollipop ring. That's so weird. Lauren. Yeah, so. Yeah, she's bullshitting. She's one of the kidnappers. I'm calling it now. Okay. Sex male. Oof. N.E. Debt prison? Oh no. That is interesting. We thought he might head for where his wife and sole daughter are, but Sandra Cervantes has yet to show up. So he never went to go see Lauren. Aw, Lauren is always doomed to be alone. Okay, the other kidnapper's identity. Why did we go out through the window, though? Why did... Okay. Okay. And the sword was keeping it shut. Jumped in, K. Like, stupid jump she does. It just... Yep, yep. Oh no.
Who's in the costume?
And it was the Proto Badger that jumped you, right? So. Yeah, people freaked out about that. It's so funny. The Blue Badger has more credibility than fucking Freddy Fazbear.
Take that!
He just didn't want to go around in the pink one. I've met this person before. Yeah, who is it? Who is it? Yep. Who is the Proto Badger? It has to be a cop. What is Shilong Lang doing? Like, when we're doing all this? Like, I guess he's questioning Mike Meekins, but... Gate water does not... The tall grass like a Pokemon. Here he comes. Lauren. Wait. Wait a minute. Like, you're not supposed to know that, though. Like, Miss Pops... Wow, unbelievable. That seems sloppy. Unless they, like, immediately... Oh. Oh, okay. They accused her? What? Oh, okay, she was one, but...
Hold it!
Special one. That's amazing. So was the Proto Badger the real criminal? Like, why didn't Edworth ask to identify the... What? Okay, this is just kind of contrived.
Objection!
animation. Okay. Okay. Oh no, she's a D. Are they hoping you don't notice? It might be like a kanji thing. But like her last name is Pops. It's like, okay. Yeah, I imagine how it goes in the Japanese version is that like the kanji looks really similar. And they're just misreading it. So they didn't do a good job localizing that. So Kay is a good seamstress. Okay. That's interesting. I wouldn't have expected that from her. Yeah, that's kind of what I expect to happen is that they're just gonna produce like a new piece of hardware that's gonna be a more portable Switch. That's kind of my view on it. And then like there's no reason to upgrade their hardware. Like that would just be detrimental to them. I would just produce a Switch Micro. So she made the scarf herself. Wow. Okay, Deacon.
Not so fast.
Don't you want more third-party support? No. Like, third parties need to go bankrupt for what they've done to Nintendo consoles and the gaming industry, right? Like, I want them to fail in general. Of course, there are like good ones, but like generally speaking, third parties deserve to go down with PlayStation and Xbox, right? I don't want any of these toxic brands to continue. So no, I don't want them on Nintendo hardware. And besides, like, the reason they're not on Nintendo hardware has nothing to do with the power. Right, I've been saying this for a long time, but like, these guys always make excuses not to support Nintendo hardware. They're not magically going to come running with new hardware. Like, we still don't have a single Call of Duty release on Switch, and it's well on its way to becoming like the best-selling console of all time. Right? If that like if that tells you anything about the current state of third parties, like, they'll never support Nintendo, never. Damn, she's so fine. That dress is backless too. Like, damn. Like, I'm gonna lust after Sheena every time she comes on stream. Like, holy shit, she's just my type. Okay.
Hold it.
Oh no. Yeah, why did they... Couldn't they have just changed her last name? Like, if they just make the last name, like, start with D, and then, like, the whole tying the pendant back to her thing makes sense. Like, I don't know.
Hold it.
Nintendo will continue to have competition on PC and mobile, but those will not be as relevant. They will not be able to compete at what Nintendo does, which is making like games for real gamers. So yeah, no. Third parties will not be able to subsist on PC and mobile alone. And they're already not buying, by the way. Like, Resident Evil 8 sold like 2,000 copies on iPad 15. Like, the audience doesn't want that. But they'll do it. Like, I talked about this before, about how companies are like religiously throwing games on iPad, hoping it'll like explode in popularity, but it just never does. And yet they don't support the far more relevant, popular Nintendo consoles. Like, they would have sold far more copies of Resident Evil 8 on Nintendo Switch than they ended up doing on iPad. But they're never, ever going to do it.
Hold it.
FromSoft is good competition? No. FromSoft is a one-trick pony that is not going to continue its streak of relevancy for much longer. Like, they're done. But, anyway. No! Why did you need to get involved? Monster Hunter Wilds. Monster Hunter Wilds. Monster Hunter in general should be a Nintendo exclusive. There was no reason for World to like make the switch to PS4 and Xbox One. That was a huge misstep on Capcom's part. And Wild is going down the same direction. And the series seems like it's become increasingly woke.
Hold it!
Yeah, Nintendo was supposed to go out of business because of mobile. Yeah, I remember that. I mean, I talk about that all the time, right? That was kind of like that was the driving force behind why DS, Wii, and 3DS was downplayed, right? It wasn't until the Switch came out that people began to realize that mobile gaming wasn't the future. But yeah, World selling a lot is the same as Elden Ring selling a lot. It sold a lot to normies who were starved of games on PS4 and Xbox One, right? It has nothing to do with like the actual quality of the game. Again, like I said, like the industry is doing everything it possibly can to stay off of Nintendo hardware. So they'll heavily market the Monster Hunter Worlds, sell them to like a bunch of normie audiences while like essentially giving Nintendo fans scraps, right? Like if World had come out on Nintendo consoles, it would have been way more successful. It would have had like more competition. Again, this is kind of the issue is that like the third parties have a monopoly on PlayStation and Xbox, and they don't have to compete with superior games. So, yep. Monster Hunter World is like a Final Fantasy VII situation. Final Fantasy VII was actually good though. 7 is legit a classic. World is not. Like World was a massive step down in every way imaginable. There's nothing good about it at all. There is no defending World or Wilds for that matter.
Hold it! Take that! Take that!
I mean, you figure this out really quickly, but
Take that! Take that! Not so fast!
I've said this before. GTA 6 is the last stand of like the AAA gaming industry. It is collapsing. No matter how much money Grand Theft Auto makes, no matter how much it sells, no matter how many consoles it sells, the reality is the audience is not interested in buying other video games. right? Like Concord is still going to fail regardless of whether people have PlayStation 5s for Grand Theft Auto 6. Like Grand Theft Auto 6 is not going to save the gaming industry, right? It's going to be the death of a thousand cuts, right? Animal Crossing New Horizons sells 40 million units. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe sells 60 million, right? Breath of the Wild sells 30 million, right? Like individually, these sell less than Grand Theft Auto. But when you account for all of these better games in all of these wildly different genres, all of which are better than GTA in their own way, shape, and form, like what you have is a much more stable, consistent release schedule, right? Grand Theft Auto 6 will do well, but it took too long to come out, and it will not make up for the fact that everything else in the industry is failing right now. And I think by the time Grand Theft Auto 7 comes out, the series will have taken a huge nosedive in popularity because of everything they've been doing over the past several years, right? Like, I do think Grand Theft Auto is going to be a victim of woke culture. I don't think it matters how much the game sells. No matter how many Game of the Year awards it wins, or like how much people like praise and hype this up as like the next big thing. Grand Theft Auto 6 is slated for failure. Like, not because it's not going to sell well, but because it's not going to save the toxic gaming industry. Right? Grand Theft Auto has failed before it even came out. But anyway. Lang sucks at his job.
Hold it! Not so fast! Hold it!
Favorite game of all time? Yoshi's Island.
Hold it! Hold it!
Ooh.
Hold it!
Ugh. Yeah, this is definitely the worst case so far. Like, yeah, the third cases in Ace Attorney games have a reputation for not being good, and this is a really good example as to why. Like, the plot doesn't make any sense. It's like it's padded out. The characters aren't interesting. Like it's just, I don't know. Oh.
Objection!
He really hates the court. Is he from Kurine? Like, well, I mean, I guess he's from Zengfa, but.
Objection!
Am I just objecting the wrong thing? Uh... Hmm.
Objection!
Ah. Can't figure out what I'm doing. No, I don't. uh, Lego Horizons? Nothing. I'm not playing that shit. I completely forgot that was coming out, honestly. Is it possible she has never wanted to steal from a jewelry store before? Yeah, that's the thing about, like, Kay, is that, like, people point this out all the time. She doesn't steal anything. Usually. Like, compared to Maya, who's basically a kleptomaniac, like, Kay seems, like, actually pretty, like, honest in her personal life. Again, she's, like, the Ace Attorney equivalent of Yamada. Like, I'm the great thief Yatagarasu. Like, sure, girl. Okay.
Hold it!
Was use to jam the handle on the hideout door. What are we supposed to do? Yeah, I love how Sheena's age is like is unknown. Okay. You always know something is up when like you don't see a character's age. Yeah, like Nintendo's never going to like be overshadowed in the handheld space because they have Pokemon, right? Like it just isn't gonna happen. Okay. I can't figure out what I'm supposed to do.
Objection!
Don't tell me I have to bring up the fact that there were actually three. I can't figure out what I'm supposed to do. Uh... That's hilarious. Uh... I can't figure this out. Mr. Deacon's murder notes. Kidnapper stole 3 costumes, a blue, a proto, and a bad bag.
Objection!
Oh, come on. I had to bring up the fact. Yeah. Damn it. What the fuck? How are... That doesn't make any sense. Like, this has nothing to do with what we were talking about. I mean, I get that Shilong Lang is a fucking retard and doesn't know what he's doing, but at the same time, like, okay. Yep, yep. Ah, I should probably run the washing machine real quick. Oh yeah. I really need to finish race 25. Looks like I'm out of my cleaning gel. Man, I have a lot of that shit. It lasts forever. I mean, Lang looked at that too. Could he not figure that out himself? Oh, come on. I have no idea.
Take that! Take that!
Yep. Yeah, Lance. Yep. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I did think he was involved, yeah. Yeah, the sound effects are great in this. They're like top notch. Yeah, what do you guys think? I think I'm gonna play something else. I'm ready to play something else. Oh, Final Confrontation. Okay, so we're almost done with Case 3. So yeah, maybe next weekend we'll be able to finish Investigations 1. That'll be exciting, won't it? But yeah, next week we'll. Yeah, if I have money left over after buying Echoes of Wisdom, I'll go ahead and get Lollipop Chainsaw. I don't think so though. So I think I might have to wait till the following week. Ugh. See, Super Nintendo, Legends Arceus. Yeah, we'll play another code after we finish Ace Attorney Investigations. Or Ace Attorney in general. And we really need to find new games to play. It's been forever since we've. Game Boy. Yeah, the last update were all those Mega Man games. Look at all these games I really need to beat one of these days. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, when is the We haven't gotten an N64 update in forever, so I think we definitely are due for another one. Harvest Moon 64. Yeah, we're gonna have to play that at some point. Super Nintendo. I'm really gonna have to beat Breath of Fire 1 and 2 one of these days. I have beaten 1, but not on NSO, so I've been like trying to play through that again before doing 2. And oh, I guess we can do Super Mario All Stars. We never actually did finish Super Mario Bros. 3, so that might be cool to do tonight. Yeah, we've been playing a lot of Mario lately, haven't we? Terrible at this level. I'm terrible at it. I hate auto scrollers. Oh, is that why there's so many of them? Because like there was a novelty at the time. Man, you can't even keep track of what's firing out of which cannon. Okay. Conker's Bad Fur Day? Yes, eventually. I mean, Conker isn't that great. It's probably one of the most overrated N64 games there is. Um, I would definitely, I would not mind Conker getting released, so yeah, we'll see. I actually never finished my playthrough on Xbox One. Where did I stop? Oh yeah, that's right, the zombie section is shit on Xbox. So yeah, playing that again on N64 would actually be awesome. So yeah, Conker is definitely something. I don't know. I'm definitely pushing for like Castlevania 64. I want Rogue Squadron. Uh, yeah, there's a lot of other games I would want before Conker for sure. I mean, I never stopped playing Conker, so uh, it has been a while since I played it all the way to the end though, because the Xbox version is so crap. Yeah, it's weird. Banjo-Kazooie is best on Xbox, but Conker is not. They did not fix the fucking controls. Like, the controls on Xbox are just awful. Oh, fuck! What the fuck was that? I mean, I agree. Like, the Conker character is great. It's just, they don't really do a lot with the concepts, and I don't know. It's just, I don't think it's funny. I never have. I mean, I definitely feel like Conker has things going for it, for sure. Like, people aren't wrong when they say the game is really cutting edge. Uh, but, like, to say it's, like, one of the N64's greats is wrong, I think. Like, I think Banjo-Kazooie is kind of, is a really good example of an N64 game that's just so much better in general. I don't know. Rareware just felt like they really lost sight of what made their games good. Like after Banjo-Kazooie came out. Because they got like increasingly bloated. They started getting edgier. It's just like, come on. Oh, we don't make games for kids. Like, sure guys. I don't know. Like, I think the first couple of years of I think the Nintendo partnership was Rareware was like falling off by like 1999, and there's a reason that like Nintendo allowed them to get acquired by Microsoft because they just weren't performing, right? They lost a bunch of their talent, like they wanted out, so Nintendo just let them go, and Microsoft destroyed one of the best video game developers of the 90s. I don't. It's been so long since Rareware was relevant. It's like it almost feels like I wasn't personally invested in that. It's weird to think about that now. I don't know. I suppose like the modern equivalent is like Platinum and what happened to them. But I don't know. Like it's crazy how quickly you can go from being like the best there is to just being like a complete has-been. I mean, we're seeing that happen now with Taylor Swift, aren't we? Yeah, I just saw a clip today of Taylor Swift going out and saying that like George Soros got her music rights back, which kind of explains why she's become such a globalist shill in the past 5 years. You can tell she doesn't really believe what she's saying, but like, I don't know. Like, she's a really good example of why you need to stick with your principles, like, regardless of what they offer you. Like, I don't know. I feel like Taylor Swift, more than anybody, really demonstrates how, like, how cucking to the establishment isn't going to help you. I don't know, man. People are gonna like laugh at her like in another 5 years when she's 40 and still childish. Like, yeah, I guess childless cat lady isn't gonna resonate. It isn't gonna sound as cute when like you just cannot have kids. Huh? Oops. Oh, that was a joke. Here we go. Oops. Yeah, Taylor Swift fell off the instant she stopped being a country singer. And that was like years ago. I'm kind of shocked that like anybody's still invested in her now because I was a big fan like back when she first started. Like you could tell she was like way better than like everyone she was competing with at the time. Like I remember when I first saw her for the first time and she has like such insane presence. She's like hot as fuck. But yeah, now she's like a shell of her former self. And it's weird because like she avoided so many other pitfalls like that other celebrities have had. There's a reason like she's almost a billionaire. Cause like, you know, she avoided like drugs and you know, has real talent and like she avoided all the really obvious pitfalls, right? She wasn't poured out like but yeah, it feels like it just kind of collapsed. And I think though the long and short of it is that like becoming a superstar isn't necessarily like isn't a good thing for you personally. And she's gonna learn that the hard way. Like she's gonna have all this money, but like that's not gonna buy her happiness, you know? She's gonna be miserable for the rest of her life. Like this is her I'd say her glory days are already long behind her. It'll be really interesting seeing like at what point people stop like supporting her. I mean, I imagine her core audience are like little girls who don't know anything about like her political takes. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I do think a big reason why, like, things are gonna shift a lot more conservative going forward is that like you can see people like Taylor just completely implode because of like their endorsements of retarded like communist ideas. And I think that is going to like I don't know, Taylor Swift is the last of the boomers, it feels like. Because like no celebrity is ever gonna have the appeal she did. Like I mean she never even really reached the heights of Michael Jackson, right? So like she's probably the last super celebrity ever before like AI takes everything over and we stop having real people on stage. And like when you do that, like they're just not gonna have propaganda outlets. Like I really don't think that like the establishment was prepared for the change in culture, right? Because we don't watch TV anymore, right? We watch streamers, right? We don't pay attention to like the personal lives of celebrities because we know they're vapid, insane retards, right? I really don't think this like Taylor Swift endorsement has like done anything for Harris at all. Like they did that, they announced that immediately after the debate, and they tried doing that thing like, oh, Taylor Swift is gonna drive young people to the polls, and like, she didn't really at all. Yeah, World 8, like that first tank mission is like obnoxious, but the rest of it is just, it's just not very hard. Okay. Yeah, World 8's kind of a buzzkill for Sharps. Yeah, these levels feel really sloppy. It's like some Mario Maker level almost, with like, oh look, it's just a bunch of platformers and Monty Balls. Oops. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of World 7, but like World 8 is just, it's just such a complete buzzkill. Yeah, I used to like say Super Mario Bros. 3 was the best, but like I was just like, oh, but I haven't played a lot of time with it though. Now that I have, like, I am starting to notice that this game isn't like the flawless masterpoint, the flawless masterpoint piece that like its fanboys make it out to be. The flawless masterpiece that its fanboys make it out to be. Like, yeah, like the game does have like problems, right? The game just doesn't really. Oh, you got to be kidding me, really? Wonder? Well, I have been playing Wonder though. I mean, the thing is, I beat Wonder a long time ago, so like, I'm definitely going back to it. Like, I played it a while ago to celebrate like the upcoming 1 year anniversary, and yeah, Wonder is 100% better than Super Mario Bros. 3. Like, and again, I really want to come out and say this because I know way too many people who do this thing where they're just like, oh, like, Super Mario Bros. 3 will never be topped, or Wonder's a... Like, they really tried coming after Wonder. And, like, to a lesser... and New Super Mario Bros., right? And the Super Mario Land games. And, like, it's just like, shut up. Okay? Like, shut the fuck up. Like, again, these games are all great, right? And you're not really properly giving them a fair shake, right? You know, I know people who will try to tell you that, like, Super Mario World was a big disappointment after this masterpiece. And, like, no. Like, World is awesome. Like, even if you like 3 more, like, there are reasons to like 3 more. Like, I don't think it's reasonable to say that World is bad by any metric. Yeah, I'm curious how much Wonder is going to sell this holiday season. I think it's safe to say that it will, like, continue selling well into the future. Yeah, I think I prefer World over 3 too, actually. Uh, like World is just more fun to play when you get down to it. Like it has like more consistent level design. Like it doesn't fall off near the end. The level themes are cool. Like I love the cape. Like the platforming feels better. Like I I really have an issue with people who try saying 3 is like way better because like they're not. It's like the new Super Mario Bros. Versus like Wonder thing is that like both are objectively great. So like, why are you trying to say that like one's obviously better than the other when they're basically fundamentally the same? Like the games should have a lot of overlap, and they do, but like you definitely have a lot of like Mario 3 fanboys who are like completely unwilling to acknowledge anything that like World does well at all. And it's a dying mindset to be sure. Like boomers like Sean Malmstrom are kind of the only people like doing that in this day and age, but it's definitely something that's getting made fun of in recent years. I mean, I have a real problem with that. It's just like, come on. Yeah, I should probably play. Nah, we'll play like the All-Star version of Super Mario Bros. 2 first, and then I think we'll switch over to like the advanced version after that, and like try to 100% it. I don't know. I can't decide which one of those I prefer more. Because like advanced is, I like advanced more, but like the changes, I don't know, they're a little bit much. Like the All-Star the All-Star version of Super Mario Bros. 2 is pretty faithful to the original, and advanced like has like those giant enemies and like I think new power-ups and stuff like that. I don't know. I haven't played enough of those games to really make a decision on that. Like I was thinking about this with like advanced too. Is that like, do I prefer this version of the game over Mario World now? Like I don't think so, but like, the fact that it's different, I think, is enough to like make me prefer it right now. Like just collecting the dragon coins gives you like an insane amount of reason to keep coming back. That was a complete waste of my... Fuck! Why do they keep going off randomly? Ah. I probably should start using power-ups when I get to World 8. Yeah, the Warp Whistle when I get to World 7, and then the power-ups when I get to World 8. Because I can breeze through the first 6 worlds, no problem. Okay. I mean, I'm not a fan of, like, the voice clips in these games in general. Like, I don't know. It's, like, one of the reasons why I don't think that, the Game Boy ports are better. Because, like, the voices are just kind of distracting. I definitely feel that way about like A Link to the Past, but I think that's also true for the Super Mario Advance games. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna play some more Super Mario Advance too. I think I am gonna try to get everything in it. That means like all the dragon coins and the 5 million like star thing. So that's really cool that like I get to replay the game like over and over again, even after I've beaten it. It's kind of cool. You know, that's kind of what I want, like from the when they inevitably remake these games. Like, give us more things to do in these stages, right? Give us like an achievement system, like Super Mario Bros. Deluxe, right? Had those Yoshi eggs hidden everywhere. Like it had the red coin system. It had like all this really cool stuff. Like I want to see that in more Mario games, right? Like give us a reason to come back to these iconic stages. And I know they're experimenting with that with stuff like Super Mario 35 and games like that, but I think I don't know, man. They're probably saving that for the 50th anniversary or something. So that'll be what, like yeah. The 40th will be in 2025, so if it's not next year, it'll be the year after that, the decade after that. I don't know. It'll be really interesting seeing these games if these games still have mass appeal like 50 years after release, but look at all the P-Wings I have. Holy shit. I really need to start using items more. I really have this tendency not to. It's crazy what you can do when you have like a raccoon tail. Yeah, we did it. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, we really gotta start using items more. I'm really bad about not doing it. So raccoon tail every time until we run out. No shit, no! Fuck, that was close. Yeah, I'm not a speedrunner, obviously, but... Oop. Shit. Maybe I should just use the P-Wing. I have plenty of those, too. I hardly ever use this thing. So it always makes that annoying sound. So you can just skip the entire stage if you have the P-Wing. Wow. Unbelievable. The cape is so much better. So does the P-Wing disappear after you beat the stage? It does, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Okay. Wait, what's in this? Wait, what's the point of that pipe if it just takes you to the other side? Oh, whatever. Okay. Is this the Ludwig fort? Okay. No. You already fought Ludwig, didn't you? No, we skipped Ludwig. Ludwig's still there in World 7 waiting for us to show up. Okay. Okay, Imagine being Sean Malmstrom and, like, playing through this stage, this game being, like, the highlight of your entire existence. That's just weird to me. Oh, fuck. No! I guess you just go as far right as you can. Yeah, it's just like a Mario Maker stage with how it's, like, laid out. Can I make that jump? Oh, yep, I can. Just keep going, just keep going. Oh. Ha! I see. Yeah, what a trick. Unbelievable. Oh, come on, really? Yeah, those things wear off way too quickly. It's always been true, but it's just like, come on, you can start a stage with a star, like. Well, I got my coontail back, at least. Fuck, okay. Nope. Ah! I pressed the button and jumped! I knew exactly. Too late. Damn it. This is why I hate World 8. The fact that, like, you keep getting kicked back to the beginning and have to go through these tedious stages over and over again. Like, I don't think you can get a shortcut until after you beat that castle. So it takes a while to do. And every single time you get, like, more and more powers. I guess the game is encouraging you to use power-ups in this section. Are these stages designed around power-ups? Do they give you a P-Wing? No, just the Toontails. Well, at least we don't have to worry about running out, but... Oh, you can just... Wait, why did I walk right by it? You can just... Okay, so I guess you don't have to play these stages if you don't want to. I mean, that's one of my things about platforming games, is that, like, I don't necessarily want to play every stage over and over and over again, just so I can, like, get back to where I was before. it's like I enjoy these stages and I'm glad I played them, but like when I have a new stage, I want to just play that, you know? Like what feelings do we have? Ah, we don't need them anymore. We'll just use them for the stage. And why does it kill your momentum? Like the flying in like Super Mario World is so much better. You have complete control. You can fly indefinitely if you know what you're doing. It's like skill based, right? Like there's no real advantage to the raccoon tail over the cape. Like the cape is just a better version of the raccoon tail, fundamentally. Maybe you could argue that the tail gives you more control, but eh. And how does a raccoon tail help you fly anyway? Doesn't make any fucking sense. The cape at least makes sense because you're a superhero, but like a raccoon tail, like just another thing Super Mario World invented in 3. I don't know. I would hate to be the person to like shit on Super Mario Bros. 3 just because of like a certain like niche demographic of people who shit on Super Mario World. And I have been seeing them lately, so like don't try to tell me these people don't exist. Because I know they do. You know, I've called them out by name on this stream. But like oh. I was pressing down. I swear I was. Oh, there's another one. Okay, let's try that one. I think that's it. Yeah, people who Nintendo stuff. Yeah, I mean that used to be a common mindset in the GameCube and the Wii era, but like when people do it now, they just end up looking like retards, right? Because like they definitely, we're definitely at the point where like a lot of their newer stuff is better than like their iconic titles, right? Fire Emblem is a really good example because like people try to tell you that like oh like FE7 was way better than like Three Houses, but like it wasn't actually. Uh, Three Houses like has like 50 hours worth of content. Like it's endlessly replayable. Like it has way more nuanced character writing. Like you can argue Seven is a great game, right? Like it is, but like to say it's better than like everything that came after is just delusional. And like I consider Path of Radiance to be like to this day still my favorite Fire Emblem game, but like I would never say that proves that like the series fell off like after Awakening, like so many people try to, right? Like anybody who's saying that is just coping because it demonstrates like the reality of how fanboys just reject everything like new that the company produces. Yeah, I think we're beating Super Mario Bros. 3 tonight. That's cool to say that like I can beat this game now. I'm at the point where I can do it consistently. Uh, I know when to use the items. I know when to do skips. I don't know. I need to get to the point where I can actually play through World 7, but I don't really enjoy doing it, you know? Like, if I want to play Super Mario Bros. 3, like, I'll just play Worlds 1 through 6. I just really don't like World 7 though. Or World 8, but you have to do World 8 to beat it. I don't know. Maybe I need to practice World 7 as well. Maybe we'll do that in Super Mario Advance 4 when we go back to that. I'm sick of these auto-scrolling levels. I'm sick of them. Is this the last one before Bowser? I'm a gamer. 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 Okay. I really should have used the power up for this stage. What was I thinking? Oh, stars would probably be a good fit for auto scroller stages. Oh, I guess that's how you play these. Is that you just find a secure location and then you just stay put until the screen scrolls. Okay. Like in New Super Mario Bros. U, you tend to have to like keep moving during auto scrollers, so like I guess it's different in 3. Okay. Are there any auto scrolling levels in Wonder? I don't think there are. Oh, that's crazy to think about. I don't remember it. Final stage. Let's see if we can do it. Oh, it's just like Bowser's Last Stand. With the... Yeah, I forgot. Like, whenever I think about those, like, laser eye statues, I always think of Bowser's Last Stand. From, like, you need to... Oh, it's one of those levels. It's weird how, like, I never remember anything about this. This looks very familiar, but, like... I don't know, maybe this playthrough will be, like, the playthrough I finally, like, start committing to shift the memory, because... Uh... Like, it's weird I still don't have this game memorized yet. And to be fair, like, I've never really played this one excessively. I've talked about this before. Oh! Fuck. landing on the platform, you just fly up. Whee! Okay, got that. Fuck landing on these platforms, you can just fly up. And the Cute Tail trivializes, like, a large chunk of the game, so... Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is a lot easier than Bowser's Last Stand, for sure. Yeah. So they don't all fire lasers. I'm so used to the brutality of Bowser's Last Stand, it's weird, like, playing this. Oh. Yeah, World 8 in general is such a weird, like, step down difficulty from World 7. Oh man, it's just so much easier. Look at this. Like, it's laid out way more effectively. You're not, like, pigeonholed in. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, this is way easier than Bowser's Last Stand. I'm surprised they've never remade this boss fight. This is not an iconic Bowser fight, I think. I don't know. I think Mario 64 and, like, the original Mario Bros. Is iconic. Super Mario Bros. Is iconic. And I don't think so about this one. Got it. You beat it. That beat it? That's all you had to do? I think Fire Emblem Engage is already out of print, which is interesting. You can probably still get it digitally, but... I mean, it's probably going to be like Nintendo's thing going forward, is just like, things aren't going to be on the shelves as quickly as they... as long as they used to be. Thank you, Mario. Oh, what a way to close out the trilogy. Ah. Wow. Ha ha ha. Bye-bye. Wow, she's mad. What a bitch. Like, what a way to, like, greet your savior. That's one of the weird things about this game, is that, like, Peach doesn't get kidnapped until after World 7. Oh, we never did get the letter from Bowser telling us that he kidnapped her. Ah. Against Nintendo. I don't think they own the rights to it. I think they have, like, a thing with, like, other companies. Like, I think other companies own the rights to those shows. So I don't think the other companies would agree to that. Like, I don't know. Like, if Emio is any indication, like, Nintendo must be recruiting, like, amazing animators for, like, Nintendo Pictures. Right? Because people don't realize this, that, like, Nintendo Pictures was put together to create in-game, like, cut films for games, right? So, like, Nintendo Pictures seems to be, like, producing high-quality anime, if Emio is any indication. Like, the fact that, like, people still don't know that Emio has, like, a full 30-minute, like, animated cutscene at the end is just phenomenal. And it's really good, too. So, yeah, Nintendo is, like, they're definitely gearing up to start producing more, like, animated projects. And I think they're going to be really amazing. Like, the Twilight Princess manga is legit. Like, people keep talking, like, oh, manga is going to fall off. But, like, Nintendo is producing their own manga series based on their properties. You know, Fire Emblem Engage is getting produced. You know, Twilight Princess was awesome, right? We're seeing Nintendo, like, expand, but the industry isn't talking about it. All they can do is just like, oh, but The Last of Us HBO was better than the Mario movie. Bullshit. It's gonna be really interesting seeing the narrative fall apart when, like, Nintendo starts producing these really, really, really high quality adaptations. But, yeah, it's definitely happening. But, it's just a matter of, like, when and if it happens. Like, when it happens. And it might be for like lesser known projects. The fact that they did it for like Famicom Detective Club is really, really suggestive. Yeah, I watch them on Amazon Prime all the time, yeah. Yeah, so you actually have like a lot of like Nintendo shows. You have like the Kirby one, the Donkey Kong one, and the F-Zero one. But they stopped producing them around like 2005. I think because they weren't doing very well. Pokemon is like a legendary like TV adaptation, but I don't think that's true for like the vast majority of their products. So I would like to see like when they come back. I think what they've been building up to is just making like just a slew of just high quality adaptations like really quickly, and I think they'd be able to dominate the entertainment sphere really quickly, just because like nobody else is producing like anything at all. So like the Zelda movie is really gonna stick out because like nobody's producing fantasy movies. Like we are gonna see like we're gonna live to see like Zelda outperform like Lord of the Rings, right? And you're gonna see a lot of people cope about that. But Zelda has more room for growth and potential than Lord of the Rings does. Yeah, I expect to see a lot of like Lord of the Rings fanboys like seething about Zelda when it comes out, but like in general, expect a lot of seething when Zelda comes out because like I think the film industry at large is like has tried to write off like the Mario Bros movie as a fluke, but they're gonna be really surprised when all these other Nintendo related things start doing really well. And it's not just gonna be films; it's gonna be TV, manga, just cartoons, like everything, and of course video games, which they still won't admit Nintendo is like the market leader of. So. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. The F-Zero anime is real. Have you not seen it? I guess we could bring it up, like the ending. Let's see, F-Zero anime ending. Uh,
Flame from Cody.
Switch to. Yeah, I've been meaning to see this forever, but yeah, this is the ending sequence. This is a real anime, by the way, that exists. This is the reason why we haven't gotten new F-Zero games. They will never be able to top this. This is the most stereotypically anime thing ever. Those captions were long, but so this thing was a meme back in the day, but oops, let's just close that. It's Harman Smith. Kirby, yeah, Kirby is like fairly popular, but I don't think it's like I don't know how successful it was. I remember like always wanting to watch it growing up, but like I could never like I hated like how Fox Kids handled things. Like, oh, we only air cartoons on the weekend. Like I don't. I could just tune in the Cartoon Network whenever and watch like their shit. You know, like Foxbox felt like it was like a couple of decades behind everyone else. Yeah, like it even got dubbed into English for the first half of it. It never got finished, unfortunately. It's not like it's not that great of a show, from what I understand. I've been meaning to make to watch it, make a video on it, but I don't know when I'm gonna get around to doing that. I'm not even sure how you get a hold of like of it these days. Yeah. Kirby's right. Yeah, I tried looking up like they have not re-released the Kirby one, so it might be a while before they do that. They might be doing that intentionally to like re-release these shows like after the Nintendo Picture thing becomes super popular, but we'll see. I don't know, man. Like, 4Kids did a really good job, like, adapting all of those shows into English. Like, they were behind Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon and stuff like that. I don't know. Like, people always make fun of, like, localizers, but, like, 4Kids really knew how to, like, make changes that made sense. Like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is really interesting, because if you read the original, like, manga, it's, like, actually pretty dark, and doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but, like, the 4Kids dub actually does a lot to make it like to make it more entertaining, and it suits its target audience better, right? Like they made the show appeal to a demographic that it wasn't really meant to appeal to. So that's really interesting that they were able to do that. Because like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is pretty dark, right? But they made one of the best kids shows of the 2000s out of that material. And of course, Pokemon is one of the most famous shows ever now. I don't know, the original 4Kids like version of Pokemon is just iconic. I mean, I was wondering if like kids today even like knew about it. I guess not, but like it feels like everybody knows it. I don't know. I do maintain that like the Pokemon anime did go on too long. Like, I don't understand what's so difficult about this. Like, just replace the cast every couple of years. So, like, you don't have to do this awkward thing of, like, never progressing Ash's character. I don't know. I can understand why they did it, but, like, I'm not sure I would have done the same thing. No, I definitely wouldn't have, because, like, when I had that major hit with like Eye of the Dragon, I didn't produce the sequel right away. I spent like all my time like developing the universe outside of that, right? Doesn't Akira have a Nintendo reference? I don't know. I don't know anything about Akira. I know Yu Yu Hakusho does. They actually play with Nintendo fighting Hanafuda cards during the Dark Tournament. And I would love to see Yu Yu Hakusho come back, but it's never going to happen. I mean, like, there's nothing really to adapt. And, like, Tagashi's a fucking retard who won't work. Tagashi is, like, the George R. R. Martin of, like, the manga industry. Like, all hype, no real substance. Like, come on, he hasn't produced anything of value ever. I love Yu Yu Hakusho, but, like, that's because of the anime, not because of the original manga. I don't know, does it feel like to you that in the 90s, like, they were more willing to take liberties with manga and anime adaptations? Because, like, Yu Yu Hakusho has a lot of, like, made a lot of changes, and all of them are, like, way better in the anime. I mean, I don't know. Like, people tend to think you're a pleb if you say that. Like, the anime's better, but I think it is true for you, Hakusho, specifically. Yeah, the Phanto trick feels like you're cheating. If you don't know, like, Phanto actually stops following you if you drop the key. It's one of those things that, like, wouldn't come naturally to you, but once you know that, like, Phanto kind of becomes, like, a non-issue. It's like, oh no, Phanto's coming. Oh, I better just drop the key. Yeah, Phantom's definitely one of those characters that I would not mind seeing coming back in a future Mario game. I mean, like, a lot. Like, it's weird. This game has a reputation for bringing back, introducing a lot of iconic Mario characters, but like a lot of major ones like never come back. Like Wart is like a notorious example, but I think this is another example. This fucking snake thing. Oh, is that my last line? I think it is. Oh, it's not. Okay. Not a hard fight. Did that enemy explode and turn into a door? That's crazy. Yeah, Ward is in Link's Awakening. Yeah. Luigi? Yeah, like, I actually saw a really interesting video about, like, speedrunning Mario 2. And, like, one of the cool things I noticed about it is that Doki Doki Panic is actually way different. Like, you can't actually choose your character in between stages. And, there was some, like, interesting, other interesting tidbits. But yeah, like, Mario 2 is basically, like, an improvement in every way. Yeah, we're gonna come back and beat this, like, next weekend. I mean, we just beat Mario 3 today, so I'm not really fired up about beating Super Mario Bros. 2 right now. Yeah, when does the Grand Festival open? I guess I can wake up tomorrow and like clock in to see if see how it ended. The way it looks now, Team Pass is gonna win. I mean, I wish I chose Team Pass. I don't know. I guess I wasn't invested enough. I should have done my research, but Red Rescue Team. I looked at the past, Zero Mission, Golden Sun. But yeah, I wanted to play Super Mario Advance and like see. Yeah, we need more Game Boy Advance games, and we need more N64 games. Like, I feel like both of these.
Choose a game. Super Mario 2.
Wait, extra? What the fuck is extra?
Here I go.
Oh, I see. Okay, so you're finding the Yoshi eggs each level. Okay. Okay, this will be interesting. I don't know, man. Part of my problem with the advanced games is that like all of them have like radically different ideas on how to extend the the original experience. I think like a proper remake of all of them that like really gives you like a clear reason to play all the stages over and over again. A consistent reason to play through all the stages over and over again. That could be huge. I think that'd be really cool. But I don't know. Should I play some Splatoon 3 or should I call it quits? It's pretty late, but I guess I can play some more Splatoon 3. I mean, the Grand Festival is still ongoing, right? So maybe we'll be able to keep playing it until it ends. But it's a Gundam. Grand Festival. That FNAF 2D side scroller. I don't think of it because I'm not a fucking pleb. I'm not a child who grew up watching game theory. Well, actually, I am, but let's not talk about that. Bro, I realized how much I hated game theory by watching like FNAF videos. Well, how much longer until the end of the event? You go to Grisco and calamari incantation. Yes. I don't think I've ever heard it in an actual match before. Oh, it's off the hook too. Okay. Shit. Oh, really? Oh, shit. What was that about? Did I get disconnected, or...? Damn it, where are these things coming from? Alright. Well, I think I need to stand my ground more often instead of just advancing perpetually. Uh, Got him, bastard. Oh, fuck! Surprised, like, the other bands have never done Calamari Incantation. It feels like Callie and Marie's thing. I guess it's for Inklings, and, like, the other bands have Octolings, but... I wiped out their entire team! What the fuck? Where was everyone else? Okay, whatever. And where was my other team? Like, how do we get an entire team wipeout because of what I did, and nobody was there to take advantage of it? Why did we not just take their entire side? It looks like we're gonna lose, if anything. Okay, let's see if we did a good enough job. I mean, I tried my best, but when you're... Look at that. So look at this. The ground I was covering is a bright green, and where everyone else was is, like, purple. Like, where was everyone? I don't know, man. That's always frustrating. Always frustrating. Yeah, number 1 overall splatter, number 1 Turfinger, number 1 most popular target. Yeah. I wiped out the entire team and we still lost. Like, unbelievable. Story about life. Okay. Wait, does Dick Masterson have 2 threads on Kiwi Farms? No, he doesn't. Okay. He's not on the Baldover's thread yet. Even though he's like Nick's only enabler right now. Even Drexel is fucked off. Where's everyone else? I guess I could just try to keep the center secure. Look at this. They're not even inking our own territory. What's the deal with this? Like, who am I playing with? Okay. Okay. Fuck. Got him.
soul come from?
Okay. Yeah, got me right when I jumped over. Yeah, I'm not very good at this game. I think I'm just running right into danger. TikTok? I'm not really interested. I think TikTok's a joke. What the hell? Yeah, I didn't do very... Wow, we got crushed! Man, we got creamed there. I mean, I wasn't playing very well myself, but... Okay. Take the most turf to win. Uh... Ah. Okay. Okay. I mean, I like Splatoon, but I can never just... I don't know. I've never felt motivated to, like, really sit and get good at the game. I don't know. Maybe I am, like, better than I think I am, but, like, Hmm. Uh, Castlevania. I mean, I'm streaming for 5 hours. Maybe I could try to Near Automata. I don't even have that downloaded. I'm not gonna play that game. Fuck that game. Why did I even buy it, honestly? Turok, Mario RPG, Pikmin 1. You know, it has been a while since we played Pikmin 1. Oh, that's right! That's right. I was during the slow period, I was like grinding this again. And I completely forgot. Okay. I don't know. I can't remember if I was streaming my attempts or not. I don't think I was. Yeah, I was. Some of them at least. But yeah, to recap, what I'm trying to do is get like a 1 day Forest of Hope. So like what I want to do is like collect all the ship parts on day 2. And it's just an absolute nightmare. I have no idea what I'm doing. It's so unbearably obnoxious. Like, I'm pushing myself to the limit, and I can't seem to do it. How much they flourished. Okay. Yeah, they throw faster too when they're flowers. Okay. That might have just been just what I needed to get a head start. Yeah, they're carrying them faster too. Look at that. Okay, okay. That's something I was wondering. So with more flowers, you can carry them faster. Okay. So my playstyle was fine. The issue was that I just didn't have enough flowers. Okay. At 2, 3, 7. Do you need them to be flowers to do this easier, or... Okay. So far, so good. And the day's almost half over, and we're only just now getting the engine in there. Ugh. Okay. I don't even have 100 Pikmin yet. Ugh. Uh. Shit, not a good idea, not a good idea. Okay. Yep. Got that done. Okay. Yeah, we have to blow the gate open. We don't have time. Okay. That should be enough yellows, so. Uh, was that the bridge? Yeah, okay. So we got the bridge. And the first bridge is built. Yeah, I think just getting more flowers is like really gonna help me just optimize better. I just look at how many Pikmin I have. Okay, first things first. I think we're gonna break down this wall. I don't know if that was the best move. Yeah, I'm choking. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, I think twice is fine. And then you can... on, four more to go. Four more to go. We got that. Yeah, we didn't even get 100. We didn't even get 100 Pikmin on the field. So I think that's the big thing now is like uh getting flowers as quickly as possible and following up on that, getting oh shit, don't I need like 35 to okay. Yeah, it's 30. Okay. So I have plenty. Alright, if I get the bridge bill, we should be good. Yeah, I think this might be the best run I've ever had. So, like, yeah, I just need more flowers, I suppose. So I have to start thinking about getting as many flowers as possible. Okay, so, like, my strategy was down, right? So I can do it. The issue was that, like, I just didn't have Pikmin carrying parts back soon enough, because I'm not used to specifically maintaining flower Pikmin. Okay. That's interesting. This game is such an insane, like, difficulty curve. Because, like, every single time I would get the parts, and then they just wouldn't get back soon enough. But the reason for that was because I didn't have any flower Pikmin, because they would keep dying on me. Okay. Yeah, let's see if we can get this back on time. Okay, okay, so we can get to the Forest Naval now, but it's not the goal. The goal is to get to yeah, so if I could get this back on time, that would be my fastest run ever by a lot. So I don't think it's gonna happen though. Yeah, every single time. Yeah, I cannot get the bridge built this quickly enough. Like every time I struggle with that. It's going a little bit faster now, but can I push it? Damn it. So what am I missing? I didn't think I would okay. So So flower Pikmin. Got two. Over here. Could be helping them break down the door, but no. Got it? Alright, 28. Alright. Damn it. They got caught back there. Both of them. $21, 50. Shit. Okay, yeah, but what the fuck? Why'd they kill it? Like, damn, I was on such good pace, but yeah, I think I blew it. Okay. Maybe a little bit of a break. I'll probably come back to it next weekend and play it some more. Probably. I mean, I made a major milestone. I just have to learn how to adapt to it, I think. Yeah, I think I probably should like call it quits. Spend the rest of the evening reading and maybe working on playing dirty. I have not worked on it much this weekend. The fucker on Thursday like really just killed my enthusiasm for it. We're playing cards tonight. I don't care about your fucking card game. I'm still mad about that. But anyway. Okay, Donut Plains 1. The sprite looks so different. Like, again, this is the thing I don't understand about the Dragon Coins in the original. Who would collect all of them just for a one-up? Well, yeah, I think the KO and G letters in Donkey Kong Country did a way better job at this. It's weird to think that they're technically the same thing, but... Bump it up. I love this game. Ah, fuck. I remember as a kid, like, figuring out how to exploit the cape thing. Man, that was so much fun. Never understood why the charging chucks weren't replaced. They didn't come up with any Halloween themed level things for them. Again, like the platforming is just better in this game. Like Mario just feels so much more smooth. Like the animation is better. Like I don't know. Like I just like this game more than 3. Bum. Gotcha. So we're gonna have to play the level over and over again until we get all the dragon coins. Ugh. Ah, well, we're gonna need to get those points up anyway, so. Yeah, I would have thought there was one in the sky, but apparently not. And why are they called dragon coins when, like, it's Yoshi? It's just... ugh. Okay. Bum, bum, ba, ba, da, bum, ba, da, bum, bum. Bum, 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 ba, da, bum, bum, bum. Knew it. It's teaching you how to... What the hell is this? Oh, wow. That was added in this version of the game, wasn't it? Wow. Yeah, I don't think this was in the original. The counter thing? I'm just looking at how many cool things you can do with the cape compared to the raccoon tail. I am a Mario fan playing Super Nintendo. This is the best game ever made. Da, da, da. Mario 3 is complete crap. Sean Malmstrom is a bitch. Da, 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 da. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. Harman Smith. Oh, the Golden Age will be the greatest book ever made. Da, 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 da. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. Okay. Yeah, I really want to, like... I really wish I had the talent to make those kind of covers, but I just don't. I guess I could just do something stupid, but, like, with Udio or something. Yeah, maybe I could, like, have Udio do the actual singing and then just put it over an instrumental of this song. Yeah, that would be cool. Okay, we'll see if I can do it. I guess this is here to teach you how to fly. Nintendo! I am Super Mario. This is it. Ah, shit, we're not gonna do it? Well, I gotta see if, like, this gets you the dragon coin or not. There's no way it does. No way. Advanced power? Hell yeah. Yeah, Nintendo Power used to have, like, a sub-magazine, like, Nintendo Power Advance, that was dedicated towards, like, Game Boy Advance games. Does anyone remember that? It's not something people talk about, but... Okay, that's it. It has to be, right? I can't think of anywhere else it could be. Unless it's like up top somewhere, but I don't think so. Considering where most of them are positioned, I think it has to be on the ground. Mario. Yeah, I guess the thing to do is just like try to go in a straight line until you get them all. What a fucking retard. Okay. You don't always have to go higher with the cape, so it's always weird when you kind of do in situations like this. Yeah, we're on a time limit too, so this is pretty tricky. You haven't had to fuck around with a cape like this like in forever, so. You have to get all of them. It's driving me nuts. Come on. It's over such an insane width of area. Like, how are you supposed to... I guess you can just jump up from below, right? Okay. Okay, so you don't have to fly to get them. Just see a couple. Yeah, the super jump. Up. Ah, shit. Keep missing it. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, 45. How are you supposed to get these? Like, it seems impossible. Okay, that might be all on the ground. Let's hope so. Yeah, I guess jumping upward is the way to go. It's brutal. More brutal than DVDR's life. Oh, no. Damn. Okay, damn. Time up. Wow. Can't remember the last time I got a time up in a Mario World stage. Okay, like dying resets the clock, so I have more time now no matter what. Yeah, it's probably the easier way to do it is just fly up there, just glide down. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I was looking at it like you were supposed to fly, but I think it's just teaching you how to jump. It's just too brutal. Like, I can't do it. There's no way this gives you a Dragon Coin. No way. This is way too fucking hard. Or else I'm doing something wrong. That's crazy. Look at all the coins I'm collecting, and it's still nowhere near enough. Okay, so I think that's all of them over here. Okay, got it. Shit. How is this doable? Like, come on, Mario. 3 lives for that? You gotta be kidding me. Bullshit. 3 lives. Unbelievable. Ah, shit. So he just dies immediately? What happens? Is he not eaten since he started the level? He just starves to death? Like, what's the deal with that? Okay. Oh, it starts you right off at the checkpoint, too. Well, at least it's confirmed it's not there, but... Man. Oh, maybe Yoshi can help you. Well, I found a Yoshi, but not a dragon coin. Yeah, I think all we have to do is just rationalize just... So that's the 4th one. Ah, well, let's just beat the level and start over. Maybe it's down here? That way. Yeah, I think it has to be in the middle of the level. Yeah, I think it has to be after this one, because... we don't see any more for a while after that. Oh. Oh. I mean, there's definitely plenty of them up there. Like, plenty of regular coins. Oh, so this is technically the first instance of an enemy using a power-up, isn't it? Because this is a Koopa using a feather. Hey. I'm sure it's in the sky. There's a lot of other cloud services, isn't there? There it is. Okay. As I thought. Okay, we just gotta go back and... So it's immediately after the checkpoint. Okay. There we go, we got it. But yeah, just a couple levels a day, and we'll have this beat in no time. Oh, do you not get more points when you get secret exits? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I think I'm ready to call it quits for the night.
Just what I needed. Gotcha.
Could it be up here? I actually have no idea. Oh, this is the secret exit, isn't it? Man, it's been a while since I played this game. Yeah, what is up here? Okay, okay. That's what I thought. Okay. So, like, yeah, the original, like, going out of your way to get those dragon coins would be kind of pointless. It would be a waste of your time. But here, it's like, wow, that's really cool. Again, there's a lot of, like, intricacies in the levels that, like, a lot of people wouldn't, uh, catch on to because, like, oh, there's just a dragon coin up here, but, like, here, that has a purpose. So, yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's where the secret exit is. Over here. Okay. Yeah, we're not going for the secret exit. We got them all. That's really cool. I really enjoyed that. That's a lot of fun.
Just what I needed.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be something we work on going forward. This is a lot of fun. Okay. Yeah, Donut Secret House, Donut Ghost House. The Secret House comes before the Ghost House.
Let's go.
Yeah, Donut Plains is a really long world. I feel like Forest of Illusion doesn't have nearly as many levels. I mean, I know World 4 doesn't. Yeah, Vanilla Dome, I don't think it's as long as this. Like, there's all these, like, secret stages here. It's just crazy. Yeah, I think they shoved in a lot of secret exits in Donut Plains so you understand the concept. Great. We're gonna have to relearn all these ghost houses because we have to explore every nook and cranny of them to get the coin.
Just what I needed.
You found all the exit goals. It's like it's making fun of me. Like, oh, you found all the exit goals? Like, yeah. Yeah, I guess there are a lot of, like, information blocks that tell you about the secret exits. So I guess it doesn't serve a purpose if you've gotten them all already. And that's an interesting thing in this version of the game, that, like, it does that for you, that it tells you that, like, that it changes the message once you found them all. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to check all the doors. Okay, one. Do it. 4. I think I know where the last one is. I think.
Just what I needed.
Yeah, next weekend we're gonna be playing a lot more Castlevania. But, oh damn. Okay. I guess this is the boss fight one. I think that's it for the day. Man, it really sucks, like ending streams, like when you've had like such a great time. But yeah, I do need to call it quits. I do need to like maybe do some cardio and maybe watch some anime and maybe write a little bit. Do the other things that I enjoy. But like, yeah, next week we'll come back with Ace Attorney Investigations and Castlevania Order of Ecclesia, and the week after that is Zelda. So I'm really really excited for that for sure.